Hello farmers and welcome back to Riverbend Springs on Farming Simulator 25. Hopefully everyone's having a good Saturday. Hello David, Branding Iron, Eddie, Glenn, Arctic, Sim Guy, Robert, Wayne, Skender, and Lazarus. How you all doing here? Wayne, good afternoon. I would like to stay and watch, but I have to take the company truck and get an oil change. I will catch up later. Working on a Saturday, hard worker. But thanks for just stopping in for a quick second. And yeah, we'll catch up later on. So yeah, hopefully everyone's having a good Saturday. Of course, we're starting here down at the Sawmill like I seem to do quite often. And you can see, well, the Sawmill was empty. Hang on a second. Looks like we got a set of planks down here. And since we're selling planks to start the day, let's load this on up as well. Get it onto our truck. You may have also noticed that the Sawmill is full once again. Got 137,000 liters of wood in there, so that is all set to go for another month or two. I also got the Deutz down here with our trailer. I loaded up a trailer load of wood chips, so that means 37 pallets were removed from this pile here. That needs to be brought to the train silo and dumped on in, so we can sell that in the wintertime. But to start the day, we're going to take these planks up to, I think it's the Cooper. Let me double check on this. Oh yeah, so one goal I do have for today, our loan is down to $4,065,000. I want to get that down to $4 million, and maybe, you know me, I'll probably pay an extra $5,000 just so we can say it's under $4 million. But yeah, planks are what we're selling first today, and I think they're going to, yeah, the Cooper wants 1,400 for them, so that's just up the road. So let's jump on in. 27,000 liters is what we have here. So of course, we're going to get somewhere around 35 grand for this. And of course, yep, we got that barley that we're going to be harvesting first thing. I did also take on a contract. I have not started on that yet, but we're going to be, well, a worker will be doing a spinach contract on the side as we're getting some work done here today. And yep, I do want to go ahead and get the Poplar on in. So that is pretty much what we got in store for us today, at least to start with. We'll see where we go from there. This field to our right, the field to our right is the field I did the pea harvesting contract in. And since I did the pea harvesting contract, nothing has been done to that field. Kind of weird. Well, maybe it's not weird, but with Farming Simulator 25 and its bugs, who knows? So at least this will give us some income that I can go ahead and spend, like fixing up the Deutz. That needs to be taken care of. And of course, we got to lease the tree planter, buy some poplars, get all that stuff in. All right, 37,816 is what we got for that. We'll go ahead and park this back down at the Sawmill. Good afternoon, Store Fern. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. What new map are we referring to, Lindsay? The new map. So we'll park this right here. Going to leave the long planks right there for now. We're waiting to see what happens up at the playground. But let's go put these wood chips into the train silo. And then we'll fix up the Deutz, and then I'm going to convert the trailer back to the 20,000 liter capacity, just because, as we know, our combine auger doesn't quite get over this trailer that well, so we're going to try to help it on out a little bit. Oh, Frontier? Okay, well, it's been out for a few weeks. I still think there's, from what I've heard, there's a lot of bugs still on that map. That's why I haven't jumped right on it. I mean, there's a lot of other people jumping on that map, but I'm waiting for other maps to start coming out before I venture into a second Let's Play. which that Let's Play will be pre-recorded videos. So 37,500 liters of wood chips into the train silo. Also clearing up some pallets at the sawmill was nice. So the contract I took on, and it's just down the road from the store, is a spinach harvesting contract. So we'll get that going very soon. It doesn't pay a whole lot, but you know, if some work can get done on the side and I maybe get some extra spinach out of it, wouldn't be too bad. Hello, Paulo. Happy Saturday to you. You're personally waiting for Compton Farms to come out. A lot of maps are in the process of being made, but a lot of the pictures I've seen for the maps, they still got a ways to go. So we're just going to scooch across the road, fix the Deutz, convert the trailer over to 20,000 liter capacity, and then we'll get that spinach harvesting contract on the go. Hello, ma'am. Alright, so first the Deutz, 16,462 to repair that. Ouch. The trailer does not need to be repaired because I don't know what that really does. But the extension, we just want no on the extension and customize that. Alright, and this is ready to start start hauling some barley around. So let's get this over back to the barley field, then we'll get that spinach harvesting contract going since I'm already here. 37,500 liters of wood chips is crazy. It's just the beginning for our sawmill. You think Giants test everything on stuff? You must be new here. Hello, Mark. How you doing today? And Mr. Whitfield snuck in. Well, I say snuck in, but I kind of missed him there for a second. See, a lot of people already saying, I wonder if this map will be coming out. I wonder if that map will be coming out. It'll take some time to get everything converted over for 25. So I already got the Valtra. Maybe kind of hard to see it just off on the other side of the road there, but the Valtra is sitting over there with our baler. That's ready to go. But let's go ahead and jump up to the store. Well, onto here. Looks like they gave us a Fendt 720 Vario for hauling around. Nope. I was trying to get into the harvester. There we go. For hauling around the spinach. Hello, Adam. It would be nice if they brought back the wood. Oh, the tree devour mod. I'm pretty sure that will be coming out. It's just a matter of converting it over. So the spinach contract is just right here down the road. I say it's just right here down the road, but yep. Pretty much the next field right after the first left-hand turn that we got. Hello, Sheriff Brandon and Barley. How you doing today? This field does not look like it's in great shape, honestly. Well, it's got weeds in it. Oh, but the overall yield bonus is 77%, so that's not bad at all. Alright, so if I hit higher, hopefully they'll just get started on this field right away. Looks like Franco is going to take over. And where I didn't see where I need to deliver this. Ah, okay. And let's see. What's the best way to get there from here? I guess let's go up and around is what we need to do. But the spinach harvest is underway. And like I said, it's like a $5,000 job. $5,500, but I'm going to lose $1,000 for leasing. So $4,500. It'll get done in the background, so not that big of a deal. Alright, so with that all being said, maybe I should get this down to the field as well. Since the first thing it brought me to was the fence. We'll bring the tractor and trailer down there. That repair bill on that Deutz stove for $16,000. Starting to get a little bit more expensive, and it was going to wear down faster and faster. It's kind of Giant's way of pushing you to swap out your tractors once in a while. I suppose we could just sell that Deutz and just rebuy a brand new Deutz, same tractor, but just get a brand new one. I'm going to park this over here. That way it's not anywhere near giving us a problem. Alright, so Sawmill's done. Oh, good, the McDon. Brought me right on over to the McDon. So to fill up the Sawmill, as I did last night, I had to cut down about 20 more trees. So our lodgepole pine trees are disappearing really quick. So as I said, our goal for today is to harvest these barley fields, get the straw baled, picked up, replant Poplar into those two fields, get the loan down to $4 million, but knowing me, I'm going to go down to $5,000 below that, just so we can say it's under $4 million. That is pretty much what I want to get done today. We might get done more, but we'll see. We'll harvest this first field ourselves just because it's such a small field. And the McDon has been fully repaired and refueled. That's ready to go. Just drop that off like that, and then turn our seat back around. Probably should have my beacons on at the intersection. Fold up the header, lower the header, and fire her up. And we are harvesting. I kind of missed the mod that tells me what year we're in, but I want to say we're like in year 5, possibly. That barley swath looks very, very, very good for some reason. I was trying to avoid knocking down the sign, but I took it down anyways. Got a little bit of weeds on this side of the field just because our sprayer... Yeah, it would have been kind of difficult to get this tiny little edge over here. Our 200 Deutz is the best so far, but doesn't show in 25. Well, they can't put every model of every tractor into the game, and as Giant said, they'll be releasing more tractors that were in 22. They'll bring them over to FS25 on the mod hub at some point. Just gonna leave a little bit there. All right. So all this barley is going to the grain mill, of course, as we know, to make flour. When it comes to the wheat field with the hail damage in it, that might be at the time where I got to decide to keep some or bring it all to the grain mill. And that would be, of course, I've been wanting chickens for a little bit. All right, let's just go on down the road with the header still on because it's just around the corner. Don't know how much extra spinach we'll get off that field as a contract. I'm going to try my best to stop unloading the spinach because we can make some bag spinach, which I'll get a little bit more for. But being that kind of a size field, I don't know how much I'm going to get. All right, Francine's going to be harvesting the barley, I think. There she goes. All right, oh, right into the Massey Ferguson. Perfect. And I don't need the grain header, I just need the swath header. And I may have got myself into a corner here. Literally into a corner. Our cows enjoying the summer sun, grazing in the meadow grass, and hopefully producing more milk. On the way down, I guess I could unfold the combine, which will take a couple of seconds. I'm assuming with the poplar that we're going to be planting. All right, school bus. I'm going to assume I can just plant the poplar right back into the field since I'm using the tree planter. I'm assuming, because poplar technically is a crop, but I'm not using a direct drill. But I mean, it's a tree planter, so I'm going to just assume it's going to plant right in. If it doesn't, then we will have to do something, but either lease a cultivator to get the field ready. But I think I'll just go right in. But what I think and what actually happens are two different things. I made the mistake of doing the McDon first on Western Australia and then harvesting and picking up took me all day to do it, especially on field number 2. Put that down. Hopefully it picks it right up out here. It does. And are we on straw swap? No, we're not. We want the straw. But Robert, the McDon, as far as I know, was not available in FS22. Unless it was a modded one. And doing the McDon on FS22, you're not going to get the bonus like you do in 25. How fast the combine's filling up, although the combine does only hold 8,000 liters. R200 is a medium tractor capable of thin tires, and it has 350 horse. I've been drilling to get one for over a year now, but I can't afford it. You like the view of the jumping baby cows. Yeah, I like how they added that animation in. They seem so happy. Alright, let's auger out. Now I still want the fields in pretty good condition for the Poplar. Now that wood chips are worth doing. But this will be the first time I've done Poplar since FS17 myself. And I only did it once. I've only done Poplar once, and it was on a small field on Goldcrest Valley in 17. While that's going on, do I want to see how we're doing over here in field number 8, is it? Yeah, field number 8. Enter vehicle? I don't know how full that combine is with spinach. I think it's unloading on this side, right? Am I close enough? Nope. Oh wow, okay, I'm glad I came over. And the one thing I gotta remember in 25, do not deliver everything off the field because you want the harvester to get all the crop off before you complete the contract. So we're just gonna park that back over here. Back on down here, we should be ready to go. The AI worker B has completed their task. What? I'm not sure what they're doing, but I don't. Why did I say worker? Oh, this worker. Yeah, I kind of forgot. I was like, wait a minute, what's going on? Kind of forgot. We got a harvesting over here. All right. I was like, wait a minute. What do you mean you're done working over there? There was a mod for a 15% yield bonus in 22 by swathing. Man, there were just mods everywhere. Like there will be in 25. There'll be mods everywhere. There's almost like mods everywhere now, but it's just going to get more and more. Hello, Shaq. Welcome back. Is there a special planter for the spinach? I don't think so. You just got to either use, I can't remember if it's the a seeder or a planter that we need to use. All right, so the first barley field is done. And I want to get this field picked up so I can get... I think the AgroStar would be able to handle... While it's unloading, let me go into here. And I got to lease it anyways. So let's go down here to... Here we go. The Damcon PL75 is what we need. Want to lease that for $1,400. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Requires 120 horsepower. I think our Deutz is over that, right? It's 230 horsepower, so that should have no problem doing that. Let's see, this field needs rolling, and I think it says weeds are growing. Well, we can deal with that a little bit later on. You have 10 years on your save? I just liked in 22, I'm pretty sure it'll come out in 25 at some point, but it'll say the year. We'll have extended info on the upper right-hand corner. I'm going to park that right there. Let's see here. I guess I'll bring this to the grain mill now. Yeah, it's only 57% full. Let's just get it out of the field, and we'll bring it up to the other one. Now, I did double check. Poplar, I've heard different things. It either takes 12 or 14 months for it to be ready for harvesting. So it'll be at least a year, but the poplar will regrow a few times. We'll come back to that Deutz in a while, but let's get right in the Voltra, and we'll start getting the straw off the field. Because I think it's going to take the worker a little while to plant the poplar. It is nice having the Voltra on the farm. So last year the Deutz would haul the grain, and then I have to wait for that tractor to come free before I can get the straw off the field. How many hours are a lot on a tractor? In Farming Sim 25? I would say when you get to around 40 hours, it gets to be a lot. Poplar is a tree, but it really quite isn't a tree. It's, I would consider it more of the bush kind of style. But since wood chips are paying rather well in FS25, Poplar is the best crop to really go for, as most people have said. I didn't know until you guys started talking about it a few weeks ago. I was like, what, do wood chips go up or something? As we said, wood chips, like, oh, wood chips are way up there. So, I mean, I don't want to say we're planting trees, but you got to use a tree planter. It's more like a bush. How do silo extensions work? You just got to put the silo extension down next to an existing silo, and basically all it really does is give you more capacity in the silo that you already have down. And I think when you go to place it, it will tell you that if you're close enough or not close enough next to your existing silo. Just try to get as much of the straw up as I can, because I don't know if it's going to matter or not when I plant Poplar. Alright, we'll just get this up here in this field. We'll start stockpiling everything here. Alright, so, as we know, the International, our truck, which I don't know where that is currently. Oh no, the International is down here. We're going to grab the bale trailer, pick up those straw bales. And then we'll jump into the AgroStar, head on down to the store, and get our first pallet of Poplar. I don't know how far a pallet of Poplar is going to get us, but we'll just buy one at a time. I know they go quite far, or at least they did back in 17. Then we'll get them planting in this field here. Couple things we got to keep our eye on today as well. The playground is currently, it's got enough material to finish this current stage it's on, which is like stage 3 or whatever. Is the bale yes it is. Bale trailer is right where I left it. And it's wherever it was where I left it. think I'll be using the international pickup bales from now on, knowing that it can work. Hello, Thomas. And the straw bales, I mean, since I got a shed, part of me says keep them, but since the manure pits for the husbandry still are not working as intended, although I can store a lot of bales, so maybe it's not the worst thing to store them. Yeah, maybe we'll store these straw bales this year. Alright, so now we need the AgroStar. And we're going to grab the fertilizer spreader because I need to put a layer of fertilizer down. Because the tree planter, well, that does not have fertilizing capabilities on it. Happy Saturday, getting really excited to play FS25. Christmas is getting so close, I can taste it. What does Christmas taste like? Does Christmas taste like sugar cookies and gingerbread men or something like that? Now, this tractor could use a little bit of a touch-up as well. So probably when we go to the store, we'll top it off of fuel and we'll repair it. Now let's bring that working width down to, yep, that'll do. All right, this field has a stage of fertilization into it. Plop that right here. All right, let's head off to the store. Fuel, repair, pick up the tree planter, and buy a pallet of Poplar. I should probably see if there's a contract for this field over here for like plowing or something. Because that field has just been stagnant for a couple of seasons. So last October, we had 180 lodge pole pine trees over here. And I think I've gone through 100 of them. They look massive, but just supplying 5,000 to 6,000 liters per tree. It's not bad, but of course the Northern Catappa does pretty well at 20,000 to 25,000 liters per tree. 25 miles an hour seems rather slow in this tractor nowadays. The trees, no, my trees did not come back. The vanished ones, they didn't come back. I had to edit those trees back in. But you did ask earlier about planting spinach, so let me see. Is it cedars? Yeah, cedars will do spinach. I do believe that's the spinach right there. Right? That's the icon for spinach. Yeah. So a regular cedar, not a planter, but a cedar will do spinach. All right, this repair bill might be just like 3,000 or 4,000. Maybe not even that much. All right, so it is 4,431. And our spinach harvester is just about full. All right, we'll get to that in just a moment. So now I need to go down to the forestry category, which is right here. We need saplings and poplar. We're just going to get one. If I need more, we'll get more later on. Am I not close enough, or what's the deal? There we go. Let's hop on over and we'll take care of our contract that's going on over here. And I'll probably have to get this delivered up to the sell point. I didn't quite empty out the harvester, but I got it well enough to where it should continue for quite a while. But when I come back, we'll empty back out. Hello, Farming Sins. Welcome. Happy Saturday to you. So I do believe this is the same trailer that we got, but this is in red and ours is green. And yes, I could hire a worker to go up and deliver this, but I've always enjoyed delivering to silos and sell points myself. So I think we're going to the sell point that I usually drive through once in a while when I try to come down to these grass fields. Just make sure I don't get paid the second I start unloading. If I get paid, that means I bring it to the wrong place. But I'm pretty sure we're going to the right one. Oh, wait a minute. Could be... Wait, is that a sell point there? Or is that just a... No, it's definitely the one over here. I don't know if that is a drop-off I can sell there or not. That might be to a grain barge. Okay, hopefully the money doesn't go up. It's not, so we're good. $42%, so that means another full trailer, and then a little bit after that. Like I said, we're not going to get paid that much from this contract, but it's going on in the background. And this is only the second spinach contract I've done. The first one was on a pretty big field, and I got like 15,000 liters of spinach after the contract was done. So I may even get like 4,000 liters off a field like this. Well, one of us has got to go. I tried stopping and let you go on through, but, you know, I am a tractor and a trailer after all, so I'm not going to break on a dime. I'll just cut right down through here as one wood. And see if I can get this harvester before it tries to turn. Am I going to be close enough? I don't think so. It's going to be kind of hard to get in there with the combine kind of angled a little bit. Alright, we'll put that right there. Alright, let's get back into our AgroStar. And get a worker started on planting our poplar. Just have to go through this busy intersections up here. And then, as I said a few streams ago, for harvesting, we're going to get the piece that goes on a 3-point linkage on the front of the Valtra, and then we'll get the Poplar harvester head for that, and then we'll be hauling a trailer behind us, and we're going to be doing the wood chips that way, and just keep storing them all into the train silo. So when December comes, we'll have a whole bunch, and maybe just load up the train and deliver it to Goldcrest Valley. Is the AgroStar tractor the base game tractor that you start with? I don't know what you start with on this map, because we started from scratch. But the AgroStar, we bought this tractor day one. And you can find it under medium tractors. Hello, Jean. Happy Saturday to you. Just popping and say hello. Hit the like button to help out the algorithm. I appreciate it. All right, I'm going to see. Can I hire a worker for this? Work the headlands on. Start with up or down. I guess it doesn't matter. Skip lines. Working with this 2.4 meters. That does not sound right. What's the working width of this thing? Working width is a meter. How low can I go? We can go down to 1.2. Alright, I was going to okay to accept it, and now hire a worker. It looks like we're going to say that's Frank Jr. today, so Frank Jr. is going to go ahead and plant in the poplar. So I'll have to fertilize it one more time. And no, this is, I thought, we don't have to cultivate or plow the field beforehand. It's kind of like a direct drill. I mean, it's a tree planter. That should have no problem planting them in there. So we're going to let them go off and do their thing. We're not going through it that much. All right, I do want to... Yeah, I think we will get back into our harvester and we'll start getting this ready here. If I can get into... There we go. What I said, Thomas, about the AgroStar, it's a base game tractor. And it is a tractor that I bought on day one on Riverbend Springs. I don't know if it's the same tractor you start with on this map from Walter's farm, because we started from scratch, but you can find that tractor under medium tractors. And it's a good it's a good starting tractor because it gives you a lot of horsepower and it's rather cheap. How do you get the stones? By the cement factory? Well, there's a couple options, but the easy and safest option I would recommend is there's a mod on the mod hub now. And I kind of forgot what it's already called. We talked about it yesterday and someone had to tell me what it was. It's like a forage harvest pickup on the mod hub. And that will pick up the stones at the stone factory. So that is what you're looking for over there. Or if you really want, you can go on third-party websites, which are always at your own risk. And you can look for a belt. And the belt is very convenient because the belt will pick it up at the pile. And it'll just dispense it right into the cement factory. So either way is a good option. We got the belt because the forage pickup was not on the mod hub at the time. Probably should have teleported over to the tractor, but we'll just get our exercise in, run across. Actually, I should move the MacDon. Oh yeah, it's called the Lizard Forge Pickup Header. Thank you, Robert. Okay, get that out of the way, and let's go get some barley. Plant poplar densely, then fill the gaps. I'm just going to see what the worker does. I got it on the narrowest working width that a worker can be on, so we'll see how it goes. So while this is unloading, I'm going to go back and unload the spinach harvester. Wait, where am I? Where do I need to be? I need to be over here. And I'm going to leave this here just for now. And that combine, I would assume, might be able to finish that before it gets filled up. Back to our setup here. Luckily, the grain mill is just up the road, so it's not going to take me long to empty that. Yeah, so if you get that Lizard Forge pickup header on the mod hub, of course, you'd put that on a tractor, bring a trailer over with you, and of course, he'll pick up the stones, put them in the trailer. Then, of course, you just got to back up a few feet and dump them on into the cement factory. Well, this thing is filling up quick. Well, that is a great thing. Oh yeah, I do need to get back over to our grass field. That needs some fertilizer before we get into next month. Alright, combine's full, trailer's full, so let's get the process started. We're getting a lot of spinach off that field, Skender. I'm not sure. I mean, it's not in great shape. It's at 77% yield. But I mean, the first trailer we brought up, that was 37,500 liters. I got another trailer now. So I mean, it's going to bring in like 80,000 liters of spinach at least. Probably closer to 90,000 liters. Alright, so we can start making flour again. Oh, that's right. This one's side tip. So let's go ahead and activate that. Grain mill. Barley. Activate. No, our harvester is doing all right. I mean, it's going to need fuel before the end of the harvest season, I think, but for today, it's perfectly fine. Is there any advantage in repairing trailers? I mean, harvesters and headers and stuff like that, I know there's a decrease in yield when you harvest a field, but as for a trailer, is there any effect when the trailer gets damaged? While it's unloading, let's have a quick peek at what's going on over here. I would say this worker is doing pretty good. We don't really have any wide spots there. And how much poplar do you have left? Okay, so it's used about 30%. But really, we didn't have that much poplar. I mean, poplar wasn't that expensive to begin with. Okay, Kendra, so yes, it is. Trailers without repairs slows you down. How does it slow you down? Slow you down in what fashion? Does it just unload slower? If only I'll just unload slower. I'm not going to repair a trailer for like 6,000-7,000 just because it slows down how the unload rate is. But it's not that slow to begin with, honestly. I really haven't repaired trailers in Farming Sim going back to like 19 or whatever it was. So, I mean, a damaged header, you'll lose, you won't get 100% yield off the field. Whatever it is, you lose a percentage of the yield. Also, the working speed will slow down. It takes out your tractor speed. I have to see what the Deutz does when I start hauling up the road. Because we know the Deutz is fully repaired because we just repaired it. That trailer has not been repaired at all. Hello, Miles. How are you doing today? What is the actual status of my trailer? Because it's not going to be good. Let's see here. It's at 27% is where it's at. Yeah, I realize in real life the grease points and all that on real-life trailers. That's very important. But in Farming Simulator, I'm not really sure what the effect is. I think we'll get all this into the combine in one row. But with the working width on that planter only being 1 meter, it's going to take a while, even on a small field like that, to get the job done. And I think I got room in the trailer to get this all in. Alright, fold that up. And Helper G has completed their task. I'm assuming that's the Spinach contract? It better not be the AgroStar planting... No, they're still going, so it's got to be in field number 8. Alright, so we just got to deliver what's left. But we're going to deliver our barley first. So let's see here. Top speed of the Deutz is apparently 39. And we almost reached it. I know we were going downhill, but even uphill, we're not doing too bad after hauling almost 20,000 liters. So all this barley, yep, being made into flour. All right, I'm going to leave that right there. We're going to go ahead and take care of this spinach contract. So just making sure they got all the spinach off the field. We're going to go deliver this. Come back and get our third trailer and see how much extra we get out the field ourselves. This fence not too happy hauling 37,500 liters of spinach up a hill. Hello, Diamondback. Try to get some top speed in this tractor and trailer and see if I can keep the momentum up. what was it, 42% on that first trailer load, so this should get it up to 84%. Skender John, Mr. Turley, if I remember correctly, he's going out with dinner with his family today. Or for him tonight, so he might be getting here late or may not get here at all. I remember him saying he's going out with the family for dinner. Keeping the eye on the contract. Yep, 84%. %, delivered, but 97 done on the whole contract. And when I empty out the next load, we'll keep the eye when the contract completes. I'll stop unloading. We'll see how much spinach is left over. And if it's a decent amount, I'll bring it back to the farm and put it into our factory where we'll make bagged spinach. Hello, Casper. You're setting up your parents' Christmas decoration for them today. You'll be farming later on. Should be here for the normal 4 hours, and we'll see how I'm doing at the 4-hour point. But for a Saturday, I'm doing pretty well. Can't complain. It seemed like my frame rate may have dropped there a little bit. Yeah, frame rate in center of town is at 53, which is kind of interesting. Don't you put me right back in the same tractor. All right, not close enough. That'll do, apparently. How good is the game compared to 22? Well, once they get all the bugs situated, I mean, you got a lot more, 3 new crop types than what we had in 22. A lot more machinery. You got ground deformation. You got hail and tornado damage, which you can turn on or off. The graphics are a lot better. The lighting is a lot better. Still a few glitches and bugs here and there, but hopefully this upcoming week we'll get a patch again. And it'll fix more issues. But my personal opinion is the game is better than 22, as you would hope. So we do have 16,500 liters. I may get more than the 4,000 or 5,000 liters I was thinking I was going to get at the end of the contract. Whenever I get to that point, spinach may be a crop I want to get involved with as soon as we can afford that kind of equipment. And probably for this series here, even though mods may come out where a harvester could do spinach, peas, green beans, and all that in one, we may just go ahead and buy the machine that's intended for it, just because. I mean, getting a harvester that does all of them together is nice, but I think for this series here, we'll probably just buy the individual harvester itself, which are expensive stuff. Alright, so let's see how much extra spinach we get. So 8,500 liters of spinach. I'm going to take that back to the farm and dump it on in, and we'll make some bagged spinach out of it. Just earn a little bit extra. Hello, Bob. Hope your Saturday is going well. Yeah, so spinach contracts, I think if I start, even a field that size, we got almost 10,000 liters extra off that field. And once we dump this into our production building, we'll collect on that contract because, well, I don't want to collect on the contract while the spinach is in this trailer because the trailer is going to disappear. Enjoying watching the farm slowly growing. Well, it's starting to grow faster and faster. The animals are starting to really pay off for us. We got more fields, which means more product. Nibbling away at that loan, which means lower interest payments at midnight, which is always nice. This field to my right is bugging me just a little bit with that hail damage in it. You gonna clip that roof? Apparently not. It's not how you crop spinach at all. They really went unrealistic on this one. Kind of hard to figure that Oxbow would, if that's the case, if Oxbow would let them do it that way then. Alright, so spinach bagging is going on. And now let's go collect on that contract. So I'm getting paid, I got paid $45.74 for it. 45, yes, $45.74. Let's see what we got for other contracts. Baling for 11,000. Square bales. Square bales for 11,000. Our baler's like right there. Except, making sure it was square bales though. Plow, I got a subsoiler. I don't have a plow, so that wouldn't qualify. Let's see how popular the Poplar. Oh, they're getting along rather good. Do I need to bring down? All right, so it is kind of patchy here and there. And it also looks like we're digging up stones. So we are digging up stones. But not much I can do about that. I don't think, if I came in here with a stone picker, I think that would ruin the crop. Not too sure. So I got a lot of baling to do. I better start with this field here because they're almost done with that field behind us. And then we'll get to baling the field across the road. Giving you hints and tricks for your farm. I mean, that's the great thing about this game is the way that the current state of the game is compared to what it was years and years ago. There's so many options and ways you can go with a farm now, and you can role play. You can just try to do a small farm. You could just do things by just raising a certain type of animal, maybe. Or just go with a crop. You can do vineyards. You can do... There's so many options you can do in Farming Simulator 25. And so many different ways you can approach it. You can just, like I say, you can run a small farm. You can go to try to run a big farm. You can start with no money. You can start with a whole bunch of money. But I think the worker is doing a good enough job with a poplar. I'm probably just going to leave it as is. I'm not going to try to go around and plant in every little piece that it possibly missed, because that would just take forever. And I think it'll just make it more messy anyways. Yeah, this Valtra was a good purchase. So before with the Deutz, which, you know, it had no problem baling the field, but when it went uphill, I think it slowed down to about 8. Maybe even slower than that. And this one's like, we got it. Not going over the bumps that well, but it handles going uphill pretty well. And Valtra is a good bargain because it was $300,000 for 420 horsepower tractor. Kind of hard for me to not click on that New Holland T8 that was there, but that was a lot more. But maybe in the future we'll get one. And also, one thing I thought about doing more poplar than what we're currently going to be doing, which is planting it in this field also. But since the working width of the header that does the poplar is kind of narrow as well, I think we're just going to stick to these 2 fields, which we should get a lot of wood chips anyways. And besides, the wood chips are going to grow for 3 years. Grab this little piece here. Right, I'm going to spit out everything that I got here because I'm going to be doing a contract here shortly. And I don't want them to get any straw off of my fields. So, how many swaths are in this field? Alright, so it doesn't look that bad. Like I got... okay, maybe I'm starting to see more swaths here than I thought. Alright, that may take me a moment to do that. But before I get involved in that, what I need to do is... get the straw bales off the other field. But I need to bring another pallet of poplar down. And I think I'm going to buy 2 of them. Because, I mean, obviously 1 pallet of poplar barely covered that field, and this field over here is bigger. And I decided to keep these straw bales just in case I want to give them to our cows at some point. I mean, basically, one of these trailers is, when it's full, is worth about $4,000 in straw. It's $4,000, but it's not like a huge income. I thought you said Giants was going to be going on their holiday break soon. Yeah, so usually what happens about a week before Christmas, give or take, they'll have like a skeleton crew, meaning not many people working at Giants, but they'll take a vacation until after the new year. I mean, mods will be coming out, but probably not the rate that you would hope for, basically. Hello, Jason. How are you doing today? Well, I thought about bringing the telehandler over to the store to get the 2 poplar pallets, but since I'm in the International, we'll drop off the straw bales. We'll work our way around to the store. We'll buy 2 pallets of poplar, put them on the flatbed, and we'll go back and pick up the rest of the straw bales after we get the AgroStar back up and running. So I'm not really sure I know what the PTO shaft is hitched up to on the International. But This bale trailer works just fine on this International. Let me move the Merlot, kind of locking us here. And we'll drop these straw bales in here for future use for something. I had to take your 2 girls, quote-unquote dogs, to the clinic today for their annual vaccines. Hopefully they're the type of dogs that were like, yeah, we're here. We're fine with it. And there's other dogs that are like, get me the heck out of here. So that oat field over there, that might be ready next month. The wheat field to our left, that'll be ready next month. And we got 2 more oat fields on the other side of this rice field that we're approaching. Those should be ready next month. You can see our rice field down over the hill, that murky water. So Poplar, it seems like it's going to be a really good profitable crop, as most people have said. I mean, these pallets of Poplar are very cheap. Saplings. So it's only $280 per pallet. We'll just toss these on here. Their calm did really well. The dog I used to have, she used to love going to the vet. But then again, she was a lab, so if there were people there, she was happy. Is my worker, because it ran out of Poplar, they still sitting in the tractor charging me? Does not look like it. Sitting at 494. Now it will take a while for these Poplar to even get to the first growth stage. But just remember, it takes like a year or whatever for them to be ready to be harvested. I think I read on the help menu they don't wither either, so it's not like I got, once they're ready for harvest, I got to rush and harvest them. They'll just stay in harvesting stage until you get to them. Okay, so if I just hit worker, are they going to continue, I hope? I mean, it looks like there are some patches here and there, but like I said, if I try to go around and get all those little pieces, it's just going to be a hassle. Hello, Finny. Welcome. You really want to get FS25, as a lot of people do. So, we do have a bale shed now, but I am not going to take these bales across the way for the contract. I'm not going to take those bales off the field and make money off them. But apparently that is the trick. If you take bales off a field of a contract and put them into a bale shed, from what I got told, you should be able to keep them. But we're not going to do that. So hopefully there's not too many swaths. And I don't think I could bring my windrower down and windrow up the rows, because I think it would say that machine's not allowed on the field or something of that nature. But $11,000 to bale up these this field here. Looks like they may have used like a 6-meter wide header. I'm not sure it's going to allow me to get ourselves a worker, and no, it's not. No field detected for preview. So no sense to me adjusting this because it's not going to do it with a baler. So baling, yeah, I'll have to wait for course play to come out, and then course play will be able to, I'll be able to use that with a baler. But the in-game GPS with a baler, it will not work. Not sure why they did that. Yeah, at first I didn't think there was that many swaths here, but now as I go up and down the field and the swaths are rendering in, it's going to take a moment, but we got to wait for those poplars to get planted. And I'd rather have a worker do the poplars than me do it. Trying to think if there's any other kind of work I could be doing, but I can't because I gotta do the baling. So if you're new to FS25, because I fell for this early on, when accepting a baling contract, if you got a baler, make sure you read, because they are particular if they want square bales or round bales. Not very a wide swath to work on. Says we are 15% done though with the contract. Hello Terry, how you doing today? Let me get this little tiny swath row right here, and then I'll get back on the headland. I put in a small shed for fertilizer, IBC, herbicide, silage wrap, and baler nets, and twine, so I don't have to keep running to the store. The twine, I haven't gone through hardly that much twine. Hello David, how you doing? You use GPS for baling contracts? No, I was trying to get a worker to do it. I probably can set a GPS up for myself to do the contract, but I was trying to set up for an AI worker to do the contract. Can you see the rice field? We've been by them a couple times already today. And technically I don't have rice fields, I have long grain rice. So there's two different types of rice in 25. You got just your regular rice and long grain rice. So if you want to see just a rice field, I don't have those, I got the long grain rice. Is my AgroStar, is that done? Nope, they're still moving over there. And once they get done with that field, of course, we'll move them on over to the next field. Hope everyone's got their Christmas shopping mostly done. Or should I just say holiday shopping? Got about 3 weeks left. I'll be doing mine on Monday. Gotta head on into town, so I'll be getting my shopping done then. Yeah, but as I was going to say about the twine for the baler, I don't think I've filled up this baler with twine. I don't know how many twine comes on a pallet, but when we bought the baler, like on day one, I bought the twine. I haven't bought no twine since. Wrap for the wrapper, I've gone through that quite a bit. Trying to figure out if the baling contracts are going to be worth it. I mean, yeah, I'm going to get paid $11,000 for this, but not being able to get a worker for the baler. Has anyone tried on a baling contract? I'm going to assume it's not going to let you because we tried on other stuff. Has anyone tried bringing like a windrower over and making the swaths into, well, having less swaths? I'm going to guess a windrower may not work on the contract because it's not part of the contract itself. Trying to figure out what the aggro... I think the aggro star might be on the last headland is doing, possibly. See a lot of backing up and moving forward. You can still see, though, the swaths, they kind of appear and disappear still. Got so mad last night, I don't play with autosave. Uh-oh, I can see where this is going. The game crashed and I was almost 2 hours playing last night. I mean, I hate to say it, but that's why I would always recommend having autosave on for at least every 15 minutes. But it always seems like autosave saves at the most inappropriate time as well. But that's when you know how much you really love a game. Did you just dive right back in and start, getting back to work where you were the previous 2 hours before that? That's when you know you love a game. Actually, I think the worker's doing a pretty good job. Oh, what are you doing now? Backing up the middle of the field? I mean, you look over there and it doesn't look like there's a lot of empty space over there. No, they're going back to work. Well, I am just about done. Well, that worker's done. So we'll get that switched over immediately. I'll leave the engine running on the Valtra because it's not going to take me too long. So I did put a stage of fertilization down before we planted. So now we've planted. I wonder if I can fertilize again real quick. Yeah, you can kind of see the way I planted. It is kind of weird a bit, but overall that's done pretty well, I think. Nope. There we go. Yeah, the headlands kind of missed a little bit. Am I getting a second stage of fertilization down there or not? Or am I going to have to wait? Nope, it's getting the second stage in. So this field I won't have to touch until harvest time, basically. Although I might get weeds. We'll see how that goes. the zigzag here in this side just to get the last bit in. So it's going to look a little weird because there's not poplar everywhere. So now it's only going to fertilize where the poplar was planted. Does this field need any requirements? Not really. I mean, it does need some lime in some areas, but not enough to... Not enough to make me want to go around and spread lime in the entire field. You have trust issues with autosave in Pokemon games. When a shiny spawns, you can't save with it on you, so you have... If you fail, you can't get another attempt. Well, that's what most games do. If you have something that's kind of rare, or you're doing something that is supposed to be a challenge or hard to get, whatever, they're not going to let you save it so you can just keep trying over and over again until you get it done correctly. After I loaded back in, my wife hopped on with me and we got it back out in no time, plus made extra significant progress. Poplar grows in thick, so you won't really notice the patches. Well, I'm just trying to get... Of course, I'm trying to maximize the yield that I can in the field. And since it's a game, it doesn't really matter how crammed in you put it. Although, it's going to steal... in real life, it would steal nutrients from one another. But it's a simulator after all. So I may have to reset up the worker. I may have to change the working width. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, I went back to 2.4 meters. Yeah, we don't want 2.4. We want as low as we can go, which is 1.2. And make sure I hit OK. Put them on a worker. And it looks like we got Francesca. Francesca's going to go ahead and get the poplar planted. Alright, we can get back to getting this baling done. Which I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got like 9 more swaths to go. But it won't take that long. Hello, Crow Daddy. Must be like 4 a.m. where you were at. Probably. But for Saturday, I'm doing well. And for you, I'm going to assume happy Sunday. We're making some straw bales for our neighboring farm here and get paid $11,000 for doing it. While our AgroStar is busy planting poplar. We got one field done behind us. And now we're working on the second field. So, is baling the only job that you can't hire a AI worker to do in a field? $5:30 a.m. still trying to get to bed, was playing ETS new grease map. I mean, I was close on the time. I mean, what did I say? 4 a.m. And now you're saying it's 5:30. I mean, I was close. I'm almost guessing they did not use a MacDon in this field because this straw swath is so narrow. You're counting the amount of time to plant and prep them, the amount of time you gotta wait, and the machines, and you gotta rent to harvest them. I wonder if this poplars will be worth it. Well, one thing you have to remember is they will regrow 2 more years after this without having to replant them. I'm not even going to spend $1,000 on the poplar to plant for the poplar themselves. And what was the tree planter? Was it like $1,500 to rent? I'm probably going to go over the hour. So let's say $2,000 for the planter, $1,000 for the poplar, so it's $3,000 I'm going to spend to plant the poplar. I'm going to get that money back easily when we harvest. But yeah, I do have to lease the 3-point link for this Valtra and the header. But yeah, we're going to make out pretty good on the poplar. I believe besides the grapes and olives. Oh yeah, can't forget about the grapes and olives. Course play in 22 can do it, but I think it'll be a while before I get into grapes and olives. I thought when I did that on Hills of Tuscany, I'm like, you know what? It's been so long since I did grapes and olives. It'll be fun to get into it. And for like the first 2-3 years, I had fun doing the grapes. But then it quickly got to, oh, it's time to do the grapes. So, yeah, grapes and olives. $2,000 here, you got followers all over the world. Seems that way. Alright, so we're down to what, the final 5 swaths here. I am getting paid 11 grand for doing this baling contract, but don't know how long it's taken me to bale this field. But I'm kind of waiting for the poplars to get planted, which it's going to take a while in that other field. We may just go ahead and skip through until July. Once I get done all the work I need to do here. And we'll just pay the overnight fee for the planter because that's going to go on in that field. Probably twice as long as it took the first field. Hello, Chris. Don't think I've said hello to you yet today, so happy Saturday to you. Hope your weekend has started out well. I don't know what it is about the grapes and olives. It's always fun for like the first 2 or 3 years, and after that, it's like, yeah, I just don't want to do it anymore. I mean, the positive side to grapes and olives are you just gotta plant them once, and they're there. So you don't have to go back in and re-drill a field or whatever. But like on grapes, you got to prune them, which is kind of like cultivating in some sense. But the oxbow, I think it was the oxbow on Hills of Tuscany. The oxbow where I could spray 4 rows at a time. That did pretty good. You always did the grapes in 22, but olives, I just used the olive tree production mod. Oh, that, okay. I think I know what you're talking about. At first I thought, you're not talking about the mod though, where you gotta get the shaker and you shake the trees and get olives off the trees, because, man, the yield off those trees wasn't that great either. Yeah, but there were a few mods where you could go grapes and or olives in like greenhouses. But there also was I do believe, a production for olives where, yeah, you had trees, you just had to give them like water and herbicide, I think. I do like olives, though. I like grapes. I don't like wine. But I love grapes. So I'm going to speed up time just a little. I forgot it was on times 1. We're going to put it to times 6. That way the sawmill is producing stuff a little bit faster. And maybe other contracts will come up. I do want to check on that field number behind us and see if there's any contracts for that field. And maybe I'll just accept it and maybe it'll advance it because it's a big field. And it'd be nice to get another crop in that field and maybe we get some contracts in it going. So we'll be paying off a little bit of the loan today. Like I said, we'd like to get that loan down to the 4 million mark, but pay an extra 5,000 so I can say it's under 4 million. You have horses and chickens. I'm raising eggs for sale. I want to get some chickens here, but I'm waiting for a modded chicken farm, pen, whatever you want to call it. Waiting for that to happen. But we may be putting down just the biggest one that we can, which holds 360 chickens, which may seem like a lot to some, but since I did a farm last year that had 10,000 chickens and 10,000 ducks on it for a total of 20,000 birds, 360 does not seem like a whole lot to me. All right, Crow Daddy, thanks for just jumping in for a little bit. May you dream of driving around Greece in your Euro truck tonight, or this morning, I should say, for you. I've had many. I'm not a wine person. I'm not really a beer person either. Now you get into the hard stuff. That's more right up my alley. I don't mind the occasional beer, but am I got to bale almost this entire field? We're at 99%. There we go. Let's see if the bales disappear out of the baler. I assume they're going to. But man, that contract, even though it's paying well, we got paid $11,652 to bale that field. And Okay, so the bales in the baler are still there. So we got to keep the bales in the baler. I'll spit those out here. Nope, you want to get off the baler so I can pick that up. Thank you. I like green grapes and green apples. I prefer the green grapes over the red. I think they're just called red grapes, even though they look more violet to me. Alright, let's get this pallet onto our Agro Star so it can continue doing what it's doing. I think I'm going to need another pallet, though. But this will keep it busy for a while. I just realized it is snowing like heck outside my house right now. Alright, refill that. Hire worker. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of here. Nope, I'm stuck. Nope, let me. Nope, there we go. Oh yeah, there's a combine back there. Might want to watch out for that. Now, is there crop destruction on the poplars? I mean, I know we're just in the first growth stage here, so it's not gonna damage them. But as they get taller, is there crop destruction on them? Use a little manure spreader in the grapevine rows. The spread width would cover 4 or 5 rows. 11,000 liter manure made quick work. I mean, there was a mod in 22 where it allowed you to cover like 5 or 6 rows. You're not a beer drinker either. You like is cognac, but I believe brandy, if I'm not mistaken. Well, I do believe here in the States, you know, I don't know if it's the same thing. I'm not a cognac drinker, but I do believe we do clarify the difference between cognac and brandy if they're the same thing. Not too sure. All right, these bales into the bale shed. Oh, they do have crop destruction. Being that they're kind of like trees, I wasn't sure if they were classified as a crop, but they are on the crop page, so... As again, I haven't done Poplar since FS17 when that came out. I did it once, I was like, nope, never again. Alright, so I think I'll leave that off there. I do need, where's my... I could use a telehandler. I think we'll use a telehandler to do this. So I'm going to go pick up the fertilizer spreader. When I head to the grass field with it, we'll fertilize our grass field. And then when I bring the fertilizer spreader back to the field that's got the poplar being planted in it, I'll stop by the store, and I think I got to pick up at least one more pallet of poplar. We'll see how much money we make in those 2 fields of poplar. I don't know exactly how the crop yields. So basically, FS17, Farming Simulator 17, would have got released like in October or November of 2016. And that is the first and last time I did Poplar. So it's been 7 years. 8 years, about 8 years since I've done Poplar. Maybe I might need 2 pallets of poplar. Poplar is popular in FS25, it appears. That's the crop that you can make the most profit on, as a lot of people are saying. So that's what we're going to give it a go. I almost gave it a go in 22. I just never got around to it. I think we'll take the ferry across the river up to our grass field. All I can smell in my house right now is this morning before the stream I started, I was making chicken soup. And now it's all I can smell throughout the house is that's cooking in a crock pot. It's starting to get me a little bit hungry. Well, I see ripples, so that means it's coming over, but I didn't hear the good old foghorn go off, but it's coming across. You think I want to make $350,000 off that Poplar? Remember, I'm playing on hard economy. I don't think I'm going to make $350,000 worth of Poplar. If I make $350,000 on hard economy off that Poplar, I'd be very surprised. So it's been almost a month FS25 has been out, and I have not gotten tired of taking the ferry yet every time I take it. I don't want to say it feels like the first time, but it's still a blast. Oh, I should have grabbed the International while the Poplar's being planted. I should grab the International. I got to come over here because all of our silage bales are still in the field. Those will be need to be removed before I cut the grass next month, because the bales will not be ready yet. So I have to dodge some of the bales as I go through the field. That ferry is very weird looking. I've seen ferries look somewhat similar to that. Our nice new shed up here at the grass field, getting everything nice and stored and put away. And actually, I just realized putting the shed there, which narrowed the grass field right there, that's the spot where I usually had to go back and do a narrow strip. But now with the shed there, it narrowed the grass field where I just have to make 2 passes and we're good to go. Yeah, the ferry does give me a little bit of a break. About a 30-second break as it goes across. I wonder what the limit is for the train silo. Don't know what the capacity of that is. But we may get a lot of wood chips. I'm not too sure. Okay, so the barge is coming across, so we're going to have to wait for that. So while that's waiting, I'll leave that Deutz there with that. Yep, you're below 30% on the Poplar there. So my new setup for picking up bales is the International and the bale trailer, because why not? And I'll stack them probably. Well, I'm gonna have to retrieve them again, so I better put them somewhere where it's easy to access them, because I'm going to have to knock them over to pick them back up. It's the only thing I don't like about the square bale auto-loading trailer. Stacks them tall, not like the round balers where it just round bales where it just pushes them off the back. So if you want to reload them back on later on, it's not that bad. But the square ones, yeah, a little bit of an issue. So should have about, we used to get 25, but I'm going to guess there's only 24 here. I think the Merlot that we have, I think that's the telehandler where the cab goes up. I think that's more for people that are using first-person view only. I haven't even bothered to look to see how it even activates, but we can have a look at the telehandler when I bring it on down and deliver the Poplar to the AgroStar. Oh, the Centerborgen is the one that does that? I remember making the video on it, but man, that was such a long time ago. So apparently, where are the telehandlers here? Telehandlers, where art thou? Ah, so it's apparently this one right here that does that, not the Merlot. Yeah, you can see all the hydraulic hoses going to the cab. You can see the pivot points on it. So the Centerborgen is the one you have to get that will rise up. The Merlot, yeah, it doesn't really have any hydraulics or anything going to it. So no access in that, I don't think. So, I think I'll just put them down where I've done before. They'll probably tip over. I mean, they're going to need to be tipped over anyways, but I got to pick them back up in a couple months. Just waiting for the forks to reset. There we go. Don't think it's ideal in real life to use the International pickup truck to pick up bales, but in FS25 it's doing pretty well. So let's see, that would make that 20 bales. We got 22 bales off the field. We used to get 25, so we lost about 3 bales worth by adding the shed over here. But at least it looks a lot better over here with everything in a shed, not just randomly parked over in this little section. And we'll see if the bales fall over on their own again at some point. Alright, let's get in that telehandler and get those poplars. Oh, are you kidding me? I waited for one barge to go through, and now we gotta wait for another one. Like the first week of FS25, maybe in the first 10 days, I don't think I ever saw a barge go through when I wanted to use a ferry. And lately, every time it seems like I want to use a ferry, the barge is going through. I suppose while I'm waiting, we'll go into the store and I will buy the pallets. Yep, we'll get 2 of them. Make sure it is Poplar that I'm getting. Oh, come on! Really? How many barges are on the map? I could have driven around at this point. Well, we'll just sit here and wait at this stage. I mean, is there another one coming by any chance? Are there any more barges coming? In real farming, any way that works, picking them up goes. Yeah, yes and no. I just don't get where that PTO shaft is going on that autoloading bale trailer where it's hitching up to the International. Can we hurry up and cross before another barge comes? Alright, we just got to wait a little bit more. Get those Poplar and get that Agro Star back up and going. Nope, wrong page. So what field? Yeah, what field was I talking about? Is that 77? Yes, field number 77. Let's see if there's any contracts for 77, because that field's been sitting there for years like that. Yep, did see the auto-loading bale trailer released a couple days ago. I don't have that many bales to justify an autoloader. At least in my opinion, I don't. If it gets to be where I'm constantly picking up bales and it's taking a while for that baling trailer to reset, so on and so forth, then maybe in the future I would get one, but right now we don't need one. And I'm not shy in using them either when I need to. I've already done a harvesting contract in field 77. And yeah, it was bugged, but I went to the XML file and paid myself for it. I don't know if that's been, I don't know if that was one of the fixes when the patch came out 10 days ago. Now, how far did the Agro Star get in this field with that pallet of Poplar? Yeah, I'm glad I got 2 pallets. I think it's going to need it. Well, first stage, no crop destruction, so we'll just go right across. Now get out of the way so that I can continue. So field 77. Is there anything going on field 77 at all? There's 76 cultivating. So nothing for 77 currently. So what else we got for contracts? That's something I could do. There's a mowing contract on field number 11 for 4,800. That cultivating job does not look bad. If there were more cultivating jobs, I probably would take it and lease it on one contract and use it for the others. But right now there's only one. But what I will do, because I want to work on this today and work, you know, it won't probably happen until I get to the month of July. I want to get that loan down to 4 mil. So I was at 4,035,000. Almost paid off our first million back. But we are slowly getting there. Let me go ahead and get into this, and we'll bring this back to the farm. Come on, you're almost there. There you go. Turn the chair around. Where do you find the XML files on PC? Under the you got to find your Farming Simulator folder for 25, which is usually under My Games. And I mean, there's XML files everywhere, but if you're trying to get the money in to your save game, you got to go to Farming Simulator 25, open up that folder, scroll down to whatever save game you're working on. So for me, this is save game number 1. You open up save game number 1 file, then you got to scroll on down, find the farm's XML file. Open up the file, change the numbers that you want to change, save it, and then reload the game, and it should be in there. But if you've never done it before, be very cautious, because if you screw up the XML file and you save it and you go to load the game in, if you didn't do it right, your save file is now corrupt. So if you've never done XML files before for Farming Simulator 25, I would say watch a video on it so you kind of know what you're doing. Save your save game file to a backup file, so that way if you screw up, you got a way to get your save back. But I've been doing XML files on Farming Simulator Farming Simulator since 2015, so I'm more than comfortable in doing that. So, yeah, this whole field should be ready next month, I think. The wheat field should be ready in July as well. Oh, yeah, someone did want to see the rice field. I know it was a while ago. I don't know if they're still here or not. But I just got so busy doing what we've been doing. Hello, John Harvester. Welcome. Go for a little bit of a swim. But this is one of our rice fields. Long grain rice. It is flooded currently. But long grain rice is going to look different than regular rice. The only shrub that you like is hazelnut and berry. Hate everything else. So I think what we're going to do... I have not checked the store page as the day went on. Anything in there? Nope, don't want the ropa. We're not doing sugar beet. We're all set. The animals. Let me see what the animals are up to. They're doing fine on hay. I think I did feed them at the end of the last stream, which was the beginning of this month. The sheep are looking good, and the goats are looking good. As for our production buildings, cement factory's got way more stone. The dairy, grain mill we just started back up. These should be pretty much full of water. Preserved food is doing its thing. Rope, we have stopped rope production until something needs more, because with wool I lose money doing that. And of course the sawmill is doing its thing. I did turn off prefab walls just because the ratio of wood to the wall, what it makes to take a wall, I think I could use more wood on the planks and everything else. So that's what we're doing there. But I think we're just going to go ahead and sleep on through the day. We're going to let our workers just keep on doing what they're doing. I might want to move. I had a funny feeling that might be in the way. Might as well bring this back to the farm. You could use a power tools mod to add or remove money. That too, but I mean, I was just going over the basics of something. I don't know if he was asking. He just asked where the XML file was. So I mean, depending on what you're trying to do, or where the he just said ask where do you find XML files. So you know, anyone that's done XML files, depending on what XML file you're looking for. But hello, Farmer G. I don't think I've seen you in a couple days. Hope you've been doing well. Happy Saturday to you. Yeah, if you've never done an XML file or see how some of the coding is done, depending on what you're trying to do, for some people, they'll take one look at it and go, nope. We still got plenty of fuel in the combine. I say plenty. It's a decent amount. We'll use it a little bit more. When it gets low enough, then we'll take it. I just did kind of go past the fuel stop, the fuel area. But we'll live on the dangerous side a little bit. Yeah, the first field in July, if it's ready for harvest, I want to do the oat field over by our new shed, because that's where our farmyard will expand to. So I want to get that kind of taken care of. That way, if I want to build something over there, we can. How do you fill up before you almost get empty? I have one of them in my car and I can't figure out how to fill it. Well, on Riverbend Springs, there are a few fuel areas. It's got to go to the fuel area, pull up beside it, and if you're on PC, you got to hit R to refill it with fuel. So I don't think can I visit those places? So right here, I just kind of drove past it. We were on this road here. But here is a fuel area. Pretty simple to determine the fuel area. You bring your vehicle or equipment right up beside the pumps. And if you have your helper HUD on, which is the upper left-hand corner, you should get a notification like on PC. It's going to be R to refill. I don't know what's going to be on console. You got one fuel area here. You got one also at the store. So on Riverbend Springs, the store is just right there. And you got fuel pumps here. There might be another fuel area over here somewhere, I thought. Yep, there's one over here, just north of Grandpa's farm, so you can fuel up there as well. But if you run out of fuel, then you may have to buy a fuel tanker from the store. You can either lease a fuel tanker or buy a fuel tanker, fill up with fuel, and then bring it to your equipment. Lost my train of thought what I was getting ready to do. Oh, I want to move that baler as well. That baler eventually is going to be in the way. Oh yeah, you can also buy placeable fuels at your farm and fuel up at the fuel tank itself. Well, this tractor doesn't really need fuel, but since you're asking, I will just swing by. And we'll top this off with fuel. I'm enjoying looking at my nephew using tools without instruction. Comes so natural to him, 9 years old, amazing. Did you give him, if you give him whiskey mixed with wine, I hear that does pretty well as well. Then he'll really know how to use tools. It's either R3 or L3 on PS5. So I'll bring the helper HUD up so you can kind of see, but when I pull up to the fuel pumps, the very first one that comes up below the tractor, it says refuel R. So I just got to tap R, and first off, you got to have money in your bank account because it's going to draw the money, of course, because you do got to pay for the fuel. And if you hit R again while it's refueling, it'll stop refueling. So if you don't want a full tank and save on some money, you can do that. Oh yeah, I should take a quick visit over to the playground as well to see the status, see if that stage has been complete. I'm going to guess not. No sense of putting this away because it'll be used on the oat and wheat fields. Yeah, so let's take a quick trip over to the playground. Oh yeah, still got a ways to go. Need 6,700 wood beams, and we got 7,700 over here. Yeah, I'm hoping that we don't need to bring any more rope over. I did not realize that it went over to here. Interesting. Yeah, so I think we're just going to sleep through the rest of the day. Now, even though I got a worker going, the worker's not going to go at 360 times the speed. It's just going to go at the same speed. So we're going to go ahead and visit our home. Sam is around somewhere, as you know, probably up in the woods. But we're going to get on to the next month. I don't want to be just sitting here watching our AgroStar go up and down the field. It's still going to take a while. I am going to have to pay an overnight fee on the planter, but it's not going to be that much. Oh yeah, my worker stopped immediately because we had leasing fees, and I have negative 10,000. It is raining, although the forecast is showing sun, so the rain should come to an end here soon. But we got to bring in some money. Let's visit the playground once again, because that is going to go through that material pretty quick overnight. So another 2,517 is what it needs to finish this next stage. Trying to see if anything's actually going on over here. Not really seeing anything noticeable. Store sale page. Well, there is a couple of combines. There's a Lexian and a Fendt. Lexian would be a nice welcome to the farm, but at $309,000 at 52% off, we just can't afford it. It's got 27 hours on it, though. It's quite a bit. Quite a bit for farming simulator statuses. Yeah, so the International is what we need to grab. And we're going to head to the Sawmill. Oh, wait, where did I leave my International? Did I leave it up at the grass field? I did. Yeah, the oat field should be ready, right? That's going to be ready for harvest. Trying to figure out where I would need the baler next. Yeah, I'll bring it back. I mean, the grass field's going to get cut this month as well. Wait, what did I tag? Why do I have something flashing on my screen? Somehow I tagged my preserved food factory? Okay. So I need to bring some money back in so I get my worker back going. It may need more rope. I don't know. There's a lot of rope already hanging there, so... Part of me wants to start making some more rope so I have it ready. I mean, I probably should bring some down there just to have it. I mean, I am losing just a little bit of money from taking the wool and making rope, but not probably enough to worry too much about it at this stage. Oh, the rice fields. I gotta see if the rice fields need to be flooded. Yeah, gotta flood the fields. And the other one's down here, so I'm going to visit and spin around over here. All right, rice fields taken care of. Drop off the bale trailer here at the big shed. And head on down to the Sawmill and probably grab planks long and sell those. Because that'll get us in a whole bunch of money at once. Now, the one thing that's going to be a little bit odd, the field that we're currently planting the poplars in, half the field is planted in June, and now the other half is going to be planted in July. So half the field is going to be 1 month ahead of the other field. It's not going to look weird until the crop gets to a certain stage, and half the field is going to grow, and the other half won't until the following month. Ah, the rain stopped. All right, let's grab these. Get my money back into the positive. Skender, you've been losing a lot of money lately on betting that I'm going to flip the truck. And I don't think I'm going to have enough planks on, long planks on here to make us so top heavy where we're going to flip over anywhere. Whoops. Nope, don't get stuck on that. Just shove that out there. Just going to grab these and sell these only for now. As I said, I just want to get the money up so we can get a worker going again. And that's wood beam, so that's everything for long planks. All right, so 4 more. Actually, should be loading them up this way. And I'm going to say we got to go to the carpentry for these. Oh, they're starting to jiggle and shake. Better strap those in. All right, planks long, or long planks, but they're called planks long. Let's see here, planks long. So 1950 at the carpentry, 1971 to Cooper, so that's closer, which is great. The playground, no, not there. The wagon builder. All right, so we're going to the wagon builder. Why? Someone that may ask, why not bring it to the playground? Because we got too many at the playground. They may take it. And I may not get paid for it. So it's a bit of a journey to the playground maker. But 12,000 liters, so should bring in about 24 grand. Which means after I sell these, we should have 14,000 in the bank account. You're not doing mowing contracts, and you're not doing deadwood contracts. No thanks. I don't mind the mowing contracts, but I got the McDon, so if the McDon's is sitting there doing nothing, I'll hire a worker to do it as I'm doing something else. So the wagon builder is up here, almost across from, or to the side of our grass field, on the west side of it. And now I know where the sell point is for it. Oh yeah, and if you are bringing a load up to the wagon builder production building, and you're using like this truck here, do not stack things 4 high. Wait, I gotta go another... Wait, how many intersections did I go through? No, I gotta go one more. One more intersection. Because you won't get into the building itself. Unless it's not a clippable building, meaning visually it's there, but it's not a collidable and you can drive through. It'll make more sense once I get there. Now, if you were to buy this production building, I do think it requires rope to build the wagons. But now you can see if you stack a 4... Well, I'm also hitting the lights on the side of that building. Sorry about that. You can take it out of my payment. Alright, so not as much as I thought I would get for it, but... it's good enough. Does my worker automatically restart, or do I gotta go hire them again? Nope, gotta hire them again. Alright, they're off. They're good to go. Let me just get my truck. And I'm gonna put it at least at the grass field. All right. There's the McDon. Turn the seat around. And we're going to do the oat field right here. But a new day. Let me go ahead and look at contracts for the new day. Fertilizing for 10,000. That's not a bad contract. Harvesting. What do we got here? Peas. I heard pea contracts could be an issue, so we got to avoid that. Oh, another contract just came in. That one's for harvesting canola for 10,000. Okay, I see where... Oh, I got to harvest it here and deliver it way down opposite end. It's quite a ways, but it is the $11,000 contract. Minus the $1,600 I would have to borrow the equipment for. We'll keep it there for now. mean, I got a lot of work to do as it is ourselves. What's the agenda for today? Well, we've been working on it. We are currently planting Poplar in our, what were barley fields. And the other thing I will let you get done today, which we're not too far off, but getting the loan down to just under $4 million. Yeah, kind of forgot about this header on that side of the hill. It's not a flex head, so I may have some issues here. Just do the headland and go up and down the field. Just remembered, I got to record tomorrow's ATS video. I have not done that yet. That video needs to be out tomorrow, so I definitely need to be doing it after the stream today. So I got to get that recorded out for you people tomorrow. You don't do deadwood contracts any map, as you can never find the last tree. It can be difficult to find those things. They're not well marked. No sell to stack the sawmill if you have no trees. I didn't get much wood from the deadwood trees, but it is something. Hey, Skitty dropping the $20 dono. Very much appreciated. Thank you so much. As I said, hope your Saturday and weekend has started off well. This might be the last time I actually harvest this particular field. Because do plan, well, I say plan, I hope to expand on the farmyard, which means taking up more of this field. And at that point, it's not worth having the field here. Need a silo, a chicken pen, and pigs eventually. I think we'll get on this farm as well. I may not put the pigs in this general area. Maybe a similar shed as what we got on top of the hill, so I can get rid of that shed and just move everything down here. We're not missing any other spots currently with a header, but just that one spot there. And looks like we ran out of Poplar in the Agro Star, but we got another pallet. So we'll park this right here for now. The goats still have not taken this hay bale. How much is left in this hay bale? Still 2,000 liters. And we are getting some goat milk. Let me go grab our telehandler down here. Starting to think I may need another pallet. Alright, get the worker back on going. I do see a bare spot. Is that from hail damage? Do we get more hail damage? Where was that? I thought I just saw a bare spot here somewhere. Well, got a little bit of a bare spot there. So do we not get weeds in Poplar? I think I got weeds where the poplar's not planted, like I did over here. So I may spray them anyways, just to be sure, because I want to make sure that when we harvest the poplar, they're in good shape moving forward. I got bored off 22 quickly, but for some reason I can't stop playing 25. So what, I mean, not sure what the, maybe the graphics are better. Maybe that's what's appealing to you in 25 compared to 22. Is it the ground deformation? Maybe it's the maps you were playing on. Hello, Farm Edible. Sorry, never have to be sorry you're late. Never have to apologize for that. I had to see that guy about the thing. Yeah, we always have those appointments about the guy with the thing at the place, don't we? Always gets in the way of things. Nope, I need that. I need the doits, so we can put the oats into something. Well, Jay, it all depends on what. I mean, the McDon that I got. I mean, if you got your own mower, if you just got like a 3-meter wide mower, and you're using your own equipment, yeah, it's going to take a while. But like the McDon, like for my farm here, anyways, we got the McDon. I don't mind doing the mowing contracts to send the McDon on a worker, and I'll go do something else. The worker did a heck of a job with the poplars. I didn't expect that. Yeah, I don't need a... Well, the one thing I did notice when I hired the worker, they were on a working width of like 2.4 meters, and I put it down to 1.2. So, yeah, if you don't catch that, then there would have been a lot of space in between. All right, let's get these oats off this this field here. Actually, I should have the McDon working on that wheat field. When I get to this corner, I'll hop into the McDon and get them started on that field over there, which We got a lot of hail damage in that field, so I think since our direct drill is not fixing the hail damage, probably have to get a plow in there and just plow the whole field. Rice is, rice is treated kind of like a grass field, isn't it? So once you get the first harvest done, you only got to fertilize it once more, which if you got a direct or a drill that can fertilize at the same time, is pretty simple. All right, well, let's let the worker do his thing. That is pretty good if you, let me step back so it's not as noisy. If you look at the header on the Massey Ferguson, you can see how the paint is really worn out right in front of the, I forgot what that part of the harvester is called, drawing a blank. But right where it brings in to be threshed, that's where all the paint's worn out, not so much on the edges as much. Doesn't seem like I'm filling up with as much oats for some reason. I mean, I know it's a small field now, but I feel like I should be getting a little bit more than what I am getting. But in farming, you just get what you get. Did I forget to maybe put another stage of fertilization in this field? The feeder house, I'll have to take your word for it. I've heard it called a few things, but a feeder house does sound something that would be called. Now, I got way too much hail damage in that field that it's going to start annoying me. Now, if the direct drill was supposed to fix it to begin with, as they said in the patch notes, then yeah, I definitely wouldn't worry about it. But I mean, I got a few months before we get to planting season anyways, and it definitely won't be today. We're not getting to September this live stream. So these oats, of course, I don't need them for anything, so they're all going to the grain mill to be made into flour. And this upcoming winter, we will have probably a truck, semi-truck, and a trailer to haul things around. Last winter it got to be a little bit too much, and now that I know the truck and the trailer are not that expensive, should definitely invest into that. Still sometimes can't pick up some of the grain that's on the ground. This combine is way too small. Its working speed can't catch up with your growing fields. The working speed in Farming Simulator is not determined by the combine, it's determined by the header. And even if I had the largest combine, I'd be using the same header as we are now. And it's not going to change the working speed. The only thing about getting a bigger combine would do for me right now is it give me a bigger hopper. And that's it. Yeah, I'll empty this out. Yeah, the working speed is determined by the header in Farming Simulator. So getting a bigger combine with more horsepower, whatever, it's restricted by the header itself. Hello, Nogum. I don't know if that's how you pronounce your name or not, but that's what I'm going with, so hopefully it's somewhat correct. I apologize if I butchered it too much. So I'm not sure if I'm even going to get 20,000 liters of oats off this field. I think the header is getting lifted off the ground too much to get it on this peak up here. So I pretty much have to approach it at a different angle. Alright, so even at that angle, didn't want to pick it up. Alright, so how about if I were to head like downhill? Alright, that way I picked it up. Then we just got that one last swath. And I think it's going to fit all into that trailer. So I'm not going to make 2 trips. I mean, I got a couple more oat fields to harvest. But I got the McDon in the wheat field already. So that's the next one I got to pick up. The McDon is zooming right along. How are we getting along with the poplar planting? So I can kind of determine if I need more. I think I'm going to need another pallet. Maybe I might even need 2 pallets. What's the size of these fields anyways? Can I see? Oh, it's going to show me the size of the farmland. Which the field is not, of course, the entire farmland. Yeah, that field might be, it's definitely 2 times bigger. Maybe almost 3 times as big. Okay. Let's jump back into the Deutz though. And we'll go deliver these oats and start making flour with that. Hello, Eddie. You're from Vermont too. I mean, there's more than one of us? Well, from one Vermonter to another, hello and welcome. Hopefully you're having a good Saturday. Remember your uncle had an East German combine called the Fortschritt 516. Was tough as nails. Uncle used it for 12 years and scrapped it. I used that combine. I don't know if it was a 516, but I used that brand combine on one of my last series in 22 on the Mythical Woods. So I expect to see more modded combines like that for 25. They were in 22. I think they were in 19 as well. Hopefully I pronounced that right too. Fortschritt. Productions, grain mill, oat, activate. You don't think anything will work for 12 years of modern equipment? I think, well, being a lot of computerized stuff now, getting in farming machinery. And as we all know with computerized stuff gets outdated within a couple of years just about. It's not that I think the hard part is if something were to break down on equipment nowadays, it might be hard to get the part for it. That's the difficult thing. Telehandler, I need to go grab. Yep, we ran out. Let's go grab a couple more pallets of Poplar. Spin around. I didn't know you were from Vermont. I live in New York, right on the Vermont border. We have another one that lives in New York, right on the Vermont border. I believe they said they were from Granville. Kind of interesting if you're from the same area. Yeah, the other stuff was built very well. I don't know if they're building some of the new machinery out of recycled steel or cheaper material. But the problem with a lot of things nowadays with things lasting is, in the old days when things broke down, they kind of kept the same models going for years and years and years. So having spare parts around was kind of common. Nowadays with models and the way they build things nowadays, things change so rapidly that they don't stockpile parts as much as they used to. So when something breaks down now, it's not like, I don't want to say you can't fix it. It's hard to find the part to fix it. If you had the part, people would fix it. It's a matter of just getting the part to fix whatever's broken. That's the problem. I mean, nowadays, if it's 5 years old and computer board breaks down, it's like, oh, we stopped making that board years ago because no one uses them. It's like, okay, so now what do I do? Oh, you got to buy a new one. Well, yeah, thanks. Like that option. You're about 15 miles away from Granville. Well, I don't know. I don't think they're in the chat today so far, but they said they live in Granville, so you two are not far from each other. You know, people and business in the AG community around that have had more emission equipment problems. And that's the biggest thing as well. The restrictions farmers have on them now, or even vehicles in general for emissions, but farmers on what they can and can't use on their farmland. It's getting harder and harder out there. Hello, both say welcome. Happy Saturday to you. I'm just saying in general, Skender, it's almost getting parts is part of the problem nowadays compared to the old days. I'm not saying it's the main reason why, but it's one of the reasons for sure. Well, I hope I have bought my last Poplar pallet for this field. I mean, they're not expensive, so I don't mind, and we should get our money back so much easier on it. Did I check? Okay, so a couple things I need to check on that I haven't done so yet this morning. The cement production, I just need to take care of the stones because of this reason. And if our stone production gets full, which we are putting, this debris crusher is making stone faster than we can use it in the cement production. I could just start selling the stone out of here. And the question I have is, how much does stone go for? Probably not a whole lot. No, stone does not go for a whole lot. Oh, and the only place I can sell stone is at the cement factory. So, yeah, doesn't really matter. All right. So let's now go to the Sawmill while everything's going on, because I do want to, well, visit Skender. Hello, Skender. How are you doing this morning? Your mustache is looking very curly this morning. So the wood beams I want to keep for the playground. Just start sticking these things over here. You drop below 70 in northern Florida, so you are freezing. Oh no. I had a friend that used to live in Florida. When he came back up for winter, for the holidays. I remember one holiday we were walking around, and I'm talking in degrees in Fahrenheit now. So it was like 40 degrees out for Christmas, and I was walking around and just, you know, like jeans and a t-shirt, thinking it's awfully warm out. And he was walking around with like a hat, gloves, jacket, saying it's freezing. Ah, Death World, you are here. You're the one from Granville, I do believe. You got someone that doesn't live too far from you. Like they said, 15 miles from Granville. It's a large world and a small world all together at once. I don't know why I'm down here moving wood chips, but I think I was just trying to get caught up on reading chat while I do this. I was thinking about coming down here and selling some stuff, but it doesn't seem like we got a whole lot. I may actually reactivate the wood frames because they do bring in some good money, even though the ratio of wood doesn't seem the greatest. I would have more product to sell. So I am going to turn that back off. It was only off for about a month or two. But seeing the production not filling up as fast makes me kind of sad. So we'll reactivate that. Now we kind of do live in a throwaway society for the most part. Spin around here. Alright, all the wood chips are back out. We'll get back to doing some farming. Alright, you're doing your thing. I need to, where's my combine? Oh, there's my combine, still running. So now I got to come up with a decision with the wheat. Now, I think the first couple trailer loads of wheat we'll bring to the grain mill. But I need to probably store some of this for our chickens. Which we don't have yet, but gotta start storing some of this up. Oak trees, I would say probably 4 years in oak trees for them to grow all the way. I think it was Farm Edible that did the test weeks ago on some trees, how long they took to grow. The pine trees took about three years and 4 months or whatever. But the amount of wood you get out of them is not as much. And of course, hardwoods are going to take a little bit longer. But you're going to get way more liters. So I'm going to say probably 4 years, but don't hold me to that. But it does take a couple of years. It's not going to happen in 1 year or 2 years. I don't think the workers have gotten worse since the update. But then again, I don't put that much trust in the workers to begin with, so when they do screw up, it doesn't faze me. The way I look at AI workers in Farming Simulator throughout the years, as long as they get the majority of the work done, I'm okay with it. The times that bother me is when they used to get stuck on trees. And they're just stuck on a tree for like 20 minutes. You don't know it. And they're charging you for work. While that's filling up, let me have a look at my stock market page to see what I got that's worthwhile. So I got $20,000 worth of planks. I do got some rice boxes I could sell for $13,000. That's over, and we got $18,000 worth of wood beams. So not, yeah, I don't really have a whole bunch in stock today, it seems like. And what I'm trying to do is, I got $35,000 more, technically $40,000, because I want to get the loan below $4 million. So, yeah, may have to find a way to get that to happen. All right, Glenn, thanks for stopping in today. Try not to eat any of the food that you're catering, if you can help it. Maybe I'll have a look at the silo that I downloaded off the Mod Hub a couple days ago. Well, if I do that, then I won't get the loan down below $4 million. Well, I think the loan's going to have to probably wait for this. It's not going to happen this stream, I don't think. But we're getting closer to that point. I'm going to need a silo before I need to get that loan down. And the silo, I think I need about $30,000 or $40,000 for. Someone parked the McDon right in my way. So is it just one more? I think I just got one more. No, two more fields. Got two more fields to do with the McDon. Whoop. Of course, I got the grass field as well. Alright, let's just get this over to the other oat fields. One oat field is rather small. And the other one's not that big either, but... Silo or silver? Well, both of them, you know, both of them are needed. So we'll just park this right here for now. And, yep, need this. I was certain you were going to hit that sign. I'm pretty sure if I haven't hit the sign you were talking about, I'm going to hit it at some point. Hello, Case Farmer. Welcome. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Yeah, we're going to get a lot of wheat off this field. So the first couple trailers can go to the grain mill. But yeah, the silo. No, it should be up here. Silos. So the modded one I got. Oh, they were okay. They're cheaper than I thought they were. 30,000 liters, 20,000. So I can get a $12,000, 30,000 liter capacity silo. Is there a silo extensions for this? Because I'm not sure if that's going to be enough. $30 ton. So these are the extensions for it. I don't know how much, depending on how many chickens we get, I don't know how much food we're going to need. And all the other silos are just expensive. Not sure I like the looks of the red ones. They just stick out way too much. I'm just trying to do some quick math in my head, which is not panning out for me. Just trying to see the dollars per amount of liters I can get for our silos. I mean, I'm trying to plan for chickens, but... And why chickens? Well, we can get the eggs, which we can sell direct, but... We're making flour, and we got the preserved food small factory, where we can take flour and eggs and make noodle soup. So if anyone has the large chicken pen, I think it's 360 chickens it can hold. Any idea roughly how many liters you need to feed the chickens for a year on a full pen? Kind of missed that mod I had in 22 that told me how much they would need. Alright, let's get the trailer back over here. Come on, pick up what is there. And we'll bring this to the grain mill. Then the question I gotta start thinking to myself is, where should I put the silo, the chicken pen, so on and so forth. Don't really have a blueprint in my head of the way the farmyard should look. Just kind of building as we go. You need around this I just need 30,000 liters of feed to feed that many chickens for a year. Guess I just had way too many farms in FS22 with a lot of chickens. Hello, Edifazar. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly. Probably not. Hope I didn't say it too badly. If I did, I apologize. Well, I'm sure we can save, probably to be on the safe side, maybe I should save like 50,000. I'm using the 360 coop. I have 180 chickens. Full capacity is, wait, 9,000 per year? Alright, so we got to turn on the wheat production for wheat flour. Activate. And okay, so we're out of Poplar once again over at that field. So I'll have to go over and give it the last pallet that I currently have. Hopefully that's enough. Which gaming console or gaming laptop are you on? Definitely, I'm on PC. And on my PC, I got a 4080 graphics card. I got a i9 12K Intel processor. 64 gigs of RAM, as I almost ram into a bus. I got 64 gigs of RAM, which I could upgrade to 128. Oh, the food capacity is 9,000. Stop thinking about 10,000 chickens. Oh, you're finally doing the headlands, are you? Great. Where's my telehandler? There it is. All right, let's get you refilled. And park this right over here. I got a funny feeling you're going to go through that pallet by the time you get done with the headland, but that's okay. Looks like they're actually, as you're planting the poplar, you're getting rid of the weeds as well. But yeah, look how they're planting the poplar if you put it at a 1.2 meter wide working width. Doing a lot better in this field than you did in the previous field. I have no idea how many wood chips we're going to get off these fields, but we'll find out in a year. On 22, they had a 400 coop and an 800. I kind of forgot on Oceanside Forest. I think on Oceanside Forest, that chicken pen I had held 2,000 chickens. Something like that per pen. Chickens roam free in your farm. Could be more different than the supermarket ones. You didn't know there were so many different types of chickens, like chicken sandwich, chicken soup, chicken nuggets. A lot of different types of chickens. So I'll put a little think into the silos. So if I get like a one that can hold like maybe 50,000 liters, that's probably what I should go for, even though you're saying roughly about 30,000 liters is what we need. But I'd rather have overstock than understock. That's probably should turn off the header while I'm going to unload. Called getting your own back on the buses. I mean, yeah, definitely. If you can get local chickens, that'd be great. Of course, it's gonna be better than the supermarket stuff. All right, we'll get one more combine load here. So I was kind of hoping to get the loan down to 4 million today, but we're going to fall short on that. But, I mean, we're just about there. And the Poplar, we're getting better field coverage than I thought we would. So I'm happy with that. And we're kind of getting right on through with all the harvesting this year. Here you guys are talking about chickens, and I said earlier today before the stream, I got my crock pot going, and I got chicken soup being simmered in there. Wonder if I got any material at the cement production I could sell today as well. Must have a couple things down there. Needs rolling, weeds growing. So this field doesn't need lime yet, so that's good. Although I could start selling some straw as well. I think the straw alone can almost pay for the silo. Might as well take this trailer on down to the grain mill, but I'm going to turn off the combine once it's done. Alright, some more wheat. And I would expect I got about 40,000 liters of wheat on that field still. Rice fields are looking good. Been kind of lucky with the train today. I mean, I think we've seen it cross once or twice. The ferry, though, the ferry we had, the barges going across quite often. All right, we'll get this back to the farm. Kind of get it set up for doing some more harvesting next time. Can't remember if I fed Sam our yellow lab this morning or not. The barge needs a speed boost. I mean, that barge is going at a pretty good pace when it's going across. Just going to run up here and give Sam some more dog food. So I can't remember if I fed him in the morning or not. Not that we actually need to. I did feed Sam. Well, you know, it's summer months. He's out here a lot longer, more daylight. He needs more energy for chasing the squirrels. Oh, and he's right there. Nice for you to show up, Sam. Can I pet you while you're eating? I guess I can. He's like, man, I was just trying to eat and you want to pet me at the same time. Has Giants released chickens under animals yet or not? Wait, are they not under animals? If I go construction, cows, horses, pigs, sheep, chickens. I'm not sure, not understanding that question. So $79,000 for 360 chickens. I would like to see something around 800 chickens, honestly. And also, I don't think chickens, they don't come outside when having that. The last time I used this pen, if I want to call it a pen, sorry, the chicken coop, may have been on, where was it? I can't remember what map it was on. I used this on. May have been No Man's Land, honestly. I didn't really like the looks of that pen too much. It looks like the chickens would actually come outside a little bit. But I would like to see a pen where we can do some more free range stuff. So I'll have to look into that. But yeah, I need to put down a silo first as well. Let's just do a couple of things here. We're going to visit the cement production. Oh, I got some stuff here. Not a whole lot, but we got some stuff. That's good. And yeah, how are we getting along in our... So I'm thinking however far this pallet gets us, that'll probably be as far as we go. I'm not going to bother buying another one. Although it's still got 31% left. I'm thinking it's going to do just one more pass around the field and it'll be done. But looks like we're going to have a lot of wood chips. Now the only concern I would have is how much can the train silo hold? Because I don't want to sell wood chips until December/January. And in theory, these will be ready to be cut next July or August. And that is going to cost us how much again? So, let's see. If we go to forage harvesters. So, I'll have to get this Lacotech. So, to lease that, it's going to cost me, we'll just say $4,400. And then... So about $8,000 to lease both pieces of equipment. So that's not too expensive. So overall, planting these 2 fields with Poplar and leasing the equipment to harvest them in a year, I'm going to guess it's going to cost us like $20,000 in producing these. And man, we should easily get more than $20,000 worth of wood chips back to offset that. So anything after $20,000 is pure profit. The chickens do appear in the yard with that coop. Yeah, I don't think in 22 they had the fence, but I can't remember because it's been so long since I used that coop. Don't forget to activate rope production. You're going to need it in the next phase of the pirate ship. Well, I'll have to get the International there and bring that wool down, and yeah, that's what I'm going to do with it, just to have some extra rope. Because, I mean, probably at some point, let's face it, I'm probably going to get the wagon production just to do it. James, we are planting poplar. We are using a tree planter, but it's more of a bush, really. And let's see, if I go to help and we go down to, I don't go to the help menu that often, so poplars, there we go. Yeah, you can kind of see what the poplars will look like when they're full grown. That might be like a 7R John Deere tractor, and the poplars is a little bit higher than that. But that is what they're going to look like when they're full grown. And yeah, I think it takes about a year for them to get full grown. How much to lease the bio baler? I don't want to go with the bio baler. because there is crop destruction on them. I know there's an offset for the baler, and then the bales are going to be, what, 2,000 liters for a bale? So that would be a lot of bale transferring around, and I don't have a bale trailer for that. So I just rather go around with a harvester and have the forage harvester set up, discharge it back into our trailer, and we'll get it delivered up to the train silo and store it in there. Or unless I hold off until December, then I can just harvest it and sell it wherever it needs to go. Farm edible, I don't think that multi-fruit silo is my type. I realize it holds everything, even 1,000,000 liters, but yeah, it just didn't look like exactly what I was looking for. I think the wagons are actually built. I think someone told me, I haven't seen it myself, but I think it's kind of like the boats were on Silver Run. What is it actually even called? Wagon builder. So you can see it needs fabric and rope. So, and then long planks to make a wagon. If we just visit the place. I think the wagons come rolling out, someone said. Kind of like the boats did on Silver Run. I mean, of course, on Silver Run, the boats went out into a channel. So, I think the wagon just rolls out. Something like that. I have no idea. But, I mean, it's going to be a while before not only do I got to buy this production, I also got to buy the fabric production as well. Skinny dropping 5 memberships down. So it looks like the lucky people are Jason, Big Papa Sims, Josh, Helios Gaming, and Blinded and Chains. You all got memberships. Thanks to Skinny. Skinny, very much appreciated from you today. Not only a dono, but dropping down 5 memberships as well. So people with memberships, right now, you currently have access to 3 emotes that you can use in chat. And also, when I post videos on the channel, as soon as I post them and schedule them, you get access to the videos. And, yeah, like ATS. I'll be recording ATS in about an hour or so. And the video should be going out at noon tomorrow, but you'll get early access to that. I think we are good. I'm not going to buy another pallet just to get that little section done right there. So we'll get the Agro Star out of that area right there. And someone said there's a way to return leased items. Is it going to show up here? No. Leasing cost. All right, so if I click on that. So if I click on leasing cost, it'll put the stuff that I leased on top. And then I can just return it that way. All right. Gotcha. This is Riverbend Springs is a map we're on. And chainsaws, you just got to go into the store page. Just scroll all the way down to the bottom. As far as you can go, it's right in hand tools. You can see chainsaws right there that you can get. So yeah, not going to worry too much about this little strip right here. It's not worth buying another pallet just to get this little bit. But we got plenty and plenty. The worker did a really good job right here. Nope, don't really have much space there as well. And now Skinny's getting themselves into the membership club by joining the Unsalted Club. Very much appreciated by you, Skinny, today. Not only donating some cash, but also gifting some memberships and getting a membership yourself. Very much appreciated. So I do have to fertilize this field, but I think we'll be doing that next time. We'll get this fertilized, and we'll keep on harvesting. And I'll have a little bit more look at the silos and figure out exactly what I want to get to. So, yeah, I'm not... 30, I think 50,000 liter capacity would be good. We'll visit the sheep pen here. And then, of course, I got to figure out where do I want to put the silo and where are the chickens going to go. But we own kind of up to here. But I got to get that straw off that field as well. Where did the stones come from? The stones came from the tree planter. So I guess if you're in a field like we were, the tree planter is going to dig up stones because it's really digging into the ground like a subsoiler to plant the trees. But yeah, I got to pick up this straw, and then we can probably put down a chicken pen, put down a silo, but I also need the money first. We need some money. Got a little bit at the sawmill. Is that contract still here for harvesting? May have to take on... Well, that's a fertilizing contract. So I may have to do some contracts. We'll have to wait and see. But, yeah, a little over 4 hours in today. So 4 hours is pretty much what we've been doing recently. That way I don't get worn out on the game. And after 4 hours, I start to feel a little bit exhausted. So, yeah, we're going to wrap it up for today. Yeah, didn't quite get the loan down to 4 mil. But we did get the poplars all planted, which is good. So we got more wheat, but I think the rest of the wheat is going to go into a future silo. And maybe get some chickens here pretty darn soon. Still got another 2 oat fields to harvest. Got to get that done this month. And before long, we'll be on to rice harvesting. So on and so forth, bringing some more cash. Along with all these wonderful mushrooms that are starting to pile up as well. Oh yeah, maybe I should sell some sheep also. But yeah, I'm going to wrap it up here. For today. Tomorrow's Snow Runner stream, about an hour or so long-ish. And as for Monday right now, my morning schedule is kind of busy on Monday, so maybe I'll be starting at 12, or depends if I get too busy in town. I may have to skip the stream on Monday, so maybe a stream Monday, maybe not. I'm leaning more towards there will be one, but just stay tuned. But don't be surprised if I have to skip out on Monday and not have a stream. But anyways, very much appreciated for all being here today. Very grateful for you today, Skinny, for dropping down some dono and gifting a whole bunch of memberships. Very much appreciated. And for everyone else that's been here today, appreciate you being here as well. Even the lurkers just sitting in the background watching. But a pretty good day of farming. And yeah, we're slowly expanding on the farm. Can't wait now for those poplars to grow in about a year. And then, of course, see how much we earn from those wood chips. See if it's worth as much as everyone says it is. I think it will be, but we're not going to know for quite a while. But anyways, I need to get on out of here. I need to record the ATS video. And that way I can get it up for you guys tomorrow. But Snow Runner tomorrow afternoon and Monday. I'm like 80% sure we'll have a stream. But there's a slight chance it may not be. Got to get some things done for, you know, it's the holiday season. Some things got to get done. I can't be here every day, even though I would like to. But once again, thanks for everyone being here. Skinny, once again, thank you very much. And I will see you tomorrow, possibly for the SnowRunner stream if you want to stop on in. But that's going to do it for today. Thanks once again. And I'll see you next time. But until then, have a good one.